Where'd I put that big boy? Hell yeah. Hell yeah. Now for the pizza. Damn, this stuff's weird. Every time I use it, I swear. This stuff is weird. And I will never stop saying that. Ah, yes. Questions about the elusive 15V. Okay. Now that we're sitting here waiting. What's up, guys? How's it going? A steel connoisseur. Okay, so tonight we'll be sharpening some 1095 and some 12C27. I bought another Sodbuster. This time a full-size Sodbuster. You have a good one, Eagle Scout. We'll see you later. steel glass or ceramic. It feels like ceramic. The Maxim, it feels like ceramic. So we're going to clean this one off. And unfortunately, it doesn't really show in the stream, but the patina on this, the colors are insane. It is beautiful. Q-tips. I'm actually almost out of Q-tips. I'm not surprised. I'm more surprised that you left it in wet pants. Anybody else ever had a knife go through I was about to say the dishwasher, through the washing machine? You just left it in your pants or something? I had a good time. Cool. So unfortunately, I might need to re-patina this. It sucks because that's like years of patina right there. And the blues and reds are just gorgeous. You guys can't see them on stream, but the colors that are coming from this thing are just amazing. Well, welcome back, Eagle Scout. How's it going? So I think I might just keep this one instead of selling it. And my reason behind that is I want to. So chew on that. I think I'm just going to polish it and then redo it myself. And turns out strawberries, if you cut strawberries with a non-stainless steel, that will patina. Some darkening on this from cutting strawberries earlier. You can see the line right there. Oh. The oven's preheated. Okay. I'm going to do the same thing that I did last night where I fucked it up, but it ended up great. Wait, did the other dude show up? Oh. No, I have tons of knives. It is quite a classic, yeah. The Sodbuster's been around for a while. These are junk. No, they're not. I don't think that's the same necklace as last time. They might look kind of ugly, but they're comfortable, and that's what matters to me. Comfort overlooks when it comes to knives and cars. Well, whatever that shit is, the polish isn't touching it. Which is starting to make me wonder. Do I have something that I can use to pry with that's soft? I'd ride in a Miata. I'd drive a Miata. That just sounds like a good time. The lack of power, it honestly, that just sounds like a great time. So what do you guys think I could use that's more aggressive than this? I don't have an eraser, actually. I have a pencil somewhere. We'll try it. I don't think it's gonna work though. I could see me driving that too, for some reason. A Miata with a small block Chevy. I need something that's softer than 1095. I don't have a whole lot of stuff that's softer than 1095. I could see myself driving a Miata with a 4.3, a turbo 4.3 Chevy V6. That's actual rust. Okay, so that's what that is. That's not just stuff that's stuck to the blade, that is rust. So an eraser wasn't going to do anything anyway. I don't think the Ranger needs more power, to be honest. Well, it also depends on which one you got. So you said Comet for rust? Because I know we have some of that. So here's the problem, right? I don't want to get or to scratch the rest of it. All I want to get rid of is the rust. And it's a little deeper than surface rust, unfortunately. Aluminum foil. I might try that. That actually. Wait. Mm, I might have to look into that before I try it. The aluminum foil specifically. Oh, but why are you looking into it before you do it? Well, oh yeah, no, just scratching it off with the knife was actually working pretty well. I might try that on one that's a little more gone than this. But most of the stuff that you guys are bringing up, I don't have uh, a ton of aluminum foil, I don't think. Comet, I know we have that. Oh, I use isopropyl alcohol all the time. That is one of the staples on this channel. Ron, what's up? How's it going? Well, I think we're just going to polish the whole thing and redo my patina, which I'm fine with. I didn't cause this patina. This was from a previous owner. Ah, surface rust up there too. Red one. No, that is a Kaiser. Kaiser original. I'll zoom out real quick. You're getting a Winter Blade Mirage? Yeah, I don't have that kind of money at all. Appreciate it, Ron. You know what? I'll go try the aluminum foil thing if I can find some. One of these days I might try silver. Just see what it does. But let me go see if I have any aluminum foil. Lucky me, lucky me. We've got some aluminum foil. Let's get something to clean up. Brass pads, I don't have those. Let me clean this off. It was in the garage. Here we go. 7 minutes until the pizza's ready to change heat. don't see a difference. Didn't do shit. That it might have done a little bit on that one. But that wasn't a very aggressive surface rust right there. I mean, it's the risks of buying non-stainless steels. So I tell you guys, you got to know what you're buying. Because if you just hear, oh, it's a super steel and blah 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 blah, and you're buying M4 and you don't know that it's not stainless, you're not going to be ready for the rust that comes with the fact that it's not stainless. There is, I've got one of these cleaning cloths that I use specifically for the polish stuff. Is it you? It is. Well, let's get everything else out of the way anyway. Yeah, see, Aiden wants to talk to you because you seem interesting. I'll be honest, I'm not super worried about the rust. It's not that big of a deal. I just to get rid of as much as I can. I'm just telling you the truth. So why aren't you on Instagram yet? Just out of curiosity. Okay, let's start polishing. Ground Fog, what's up? That pizza's starting to smell good. Yeah, I can understand that. Who is it that posts really good thirst traps? It was no, they post good memes. What's the company called? Notorious EDC, I think. You don't need to change that. Not everybody's interested in being on social media. I am a personality on social media because I feel like it. Now, you want pizza? Well, my pizza. Well, chances are that brown recluse doesn't give a shit about you, so if you leave it alone, it probably won't care. Pizza's ready to, okay then. Now we gotta wait for the oven to get up above, or up to 400, and then set the timer for 6 minutes. I don't remember where Hunter's from, but I don't typically ask. Come on, heat up already. On how to use Blade Bench. I haven't. Honestly, I never even thought about it. Not a bad idea, though. I haven't set up an account in a while, so. Well, they're not paying me for it, and the other side of things is I use their website a lot. Holy shit, 400 degrees is hot. Damn. Okay. Let's go ahead and wipe that off. That's pretty clean. It's got some scratches on it. It's not terrible though. Real quick, we'll use this on a spot that I didn't get to earlier. That cleaned up quite nicely. Okay, time for sharpening. I think he's in his 30s is my guess. I've got a few videos that are like that. Actually, the longer they're up, the better they do. And so one of the videos that I have that's like that is, or a full set actually, is how to close knives. And if you go through my channel, you'll see that there's a video of me closing a knife with a liner lock and teaching people how to do that. Oh God. Don't worry guys, we'll fix that, I promise. And the longer it's been up, the more views it's gotten, and the more people I have in the comments saying thank you. I didn't know what to do. You're not wrong. My attention span's very short. I think Neverdill's is still a thing. That they still make it. I just don't have any. So I'm going to try soaking the Chiefer cut for like 2 minutes this time. You know, I've started to wonder where these Chinese companies come up with No, I saw that video and I entered. I just didn't win. It is a solid knife. You just gotta find them used because the new price is ridiculous. I'm gonna go for like 1.5 to 2 minutes on the soaking. Ooh, That's going to be good. I mean, yeah, I probably entered pretty late, but you're supposed to comment on 2 videos, and I did that, and I think I had about a week left to enter, so, or maybe it was like 4 days or something. Okay, it is time. There we go. And the weapon. That's not going to be working for me right there. That's better. Okay. For sharpening Sodbuster. You know, I kind of just stopped questioning what the people in my comment section say. I swear, it doesn't matter how long you soak these things for, they never stay wet. All right, here we go. Excuse me real quick. I need to grab my wiping cloth. Okay. Thank you. So this shouldn't take much time at all. And the reason I say that is because we're doing a vitrified stone on a low hardness steel. It's not really necessary, but I didn't want to bring out the other stuff. So, good news. The diamond emulsion should be, or I should have it tomorrow. Bad news, I'm not sure if I'm going to stream tomorrow. I'm totally going overkill, by the way. It's chrome vanadium steel from Case, so it's 1095 with trace amounts of chrome. What's it called? Chromium and vanadium. What about the stones? Oh. That is way more animals than I think I've ever seen in one place. Except for deer. I've seen like 100 deer in one spot. That's sounding dry. That super vitrified stuff sounds interesting, but a jump from 400 to 1,000 up to 12,000 doesn't make sense. Yeah, I've got, so all the animals that I have are a cat. That's it. I only have a cat. That's a really good question, by the way. And I believe that is where carbide tear out comes in. And carbide tear out isn't something you really have to worry about on the soft or on the low carbide steels. But what'll happen is you'll sit here sharpening, and the only thing left on the edge in some spots will be like vanadium or something. And you'll hit something just right and it'll rip out a piece of vanadium and there's nothing you can do about it. Okay, so we're gonna strop. I haven't tested it with low hardness stainless steels. And we figured out that the Spyderco, the PM2 is 67 HRC. It's supposed to be between 60 and 62. But it's hard enough to leave permanent scars on glass, permanent scores on glass. Oh my god, just wait until I have the diamond stuff. Paper. Beautiful. Now let's step it up one more. After we look at it under the microscope. It did it. It just didn't enjoy it. It took forever. Looking good. You guys can tell I hold a different angle on both sides. Still not bad looking though. So now we're gonna try the I want to try the 0.5 micron. If you've got the money to start a cafe, go ahead. Because that sounds pretty funny, actually. I gotta put this somewhere. I don't think there's going to be a difference. And the reason I say that is because we're going from a 400 grit stone to a strop that just has metal polish on it, up to a 0.5 micron diamond paste, and that just doesn't make sense to me. Where's the steps? It's missing the steps. That did something. Definitely did something. But it didn't polish the very edge like I was expecting it to. The Mercator K55K. Thought about getting one of those a while back. This is sharper. It's not that much sharper, but it is sharper. You give away a lot of stuff. That is a sticky edge right there. That doesn't feel like it's as sharp as I could get it. The other one feels a lot sharper. Okay. So what we're going to do is I'm going to try lowering the angle that I'm sharpening at slightly. There it is. My paper picker upper tool. I would usually agree with that. I don't have any examples where I disagree at the moment, but Okay, so this side, instead of going like this, I'm going to go like that. Well, that was quick. Honestly, the 600 doesn't do much after this right here. I think the 1000 might do an actual difference, but the 400, it's just not a big difference. Who uses this special thing that you're talking about? What do you mean distressing the edge? Because that didn't make much sense right there. I don't know exactly what you're talking about. A little bit toothy. We'll move up. To please the Aiden, we will move up to the next stone. But I just kind of think like we've had the Chiefer cut for what, 2 weeks almost? I just don't use it a whole lot. It's a lot more expensive than the other stuff that I'm working with. So what is distressing the edge though? Because that doesn't, those words don't mean a lot to me without context. Oh, okay. Then I know what you're talking about. Where they just don't come up with a burr. I'm still holding it at the wrong angle. I can't speak Spanish. Okay. Burr. Okay. Let's remove that burr. You guys are going to hate this. Being that it's a soft steel, it's going to have a stubborn burr, which is where like stuff like that comes in handy. And I just fully remove the burr with the weight of the tool that weighs less than 2 ounces. Yeah, I'm getting a new strop soon. I don't even know why I did that. Why didn't I move to this? That's where the fine edges come from, is from this thing. My pizza's going to be cold by the time I'm done sharpening. Gonna have to stick it back in the oven. I'm sure he does. Yeah, that's what the other strop was. This strop is a piece of that belt. And it's actually the belt material that Alex from Outdoors 55 recommends using. It works pretty good, by the way. I'm sure it'll work better when I have some decent stuff on it. Much better. There we go. Um, which one? Thank you. If you're talking about the one telling you how to make a strop out of that stuff, pretty solid video. The one that said you're probably sharpening your knife too much, I can agree with that. I'm probably sharpening my knife too much. But I'm doing this for practice. It's always for practice. The fact that I've been able to monetize the fact that I'm decent at sharpening, amazing. I made $10 today by sharpening 2 knives. Dude, it was amazing. I swapped. Okay, so I just want to tell you guys, I swapped from just a plain piece of leather to a leather with just a little bit of steel polish. And that made all the difference. I can't even imagine what this diamond emulsion stuff's gonna do. So this should be sharp as shit now. That would be the edge that the other one has. Damn. So, would you guys be interested in watching a knife patina? I'll force a patina on this thing real quick, because it's got a little bit of rust on it anyway. And we don't need that spreading. So let's look at this thing under the microscope real quick, because I know it's a lot cleaner edge than it was earlier. Not bad at all. Oh yeah. I'm telling you guys, that DMT is no longer 600 grit at all. It is way higher. And I kind of have a feeling that there's no diamonds left on it. I don't think there's any diamonds left on this thing. So mine, I don't use mine very often for much of anything. I was thinking probably around 1200, yeah. But the fact that I don't think there's any diamonds left on it is scaring me a little bit. So if I tried using that on, I put it under the microscope, it doesn't look like there's anything left. It looks just like it's the nickel base and that's it. It's rough but not aggressive like you'd expect from a 600. Let me pull that out real quick. Well, you see, not only do I have one knife, but I have at least 160. I don't see any diamonds left. It looks to me like it's just the base metal that they're set in. Average at best. I don't even know what you're talking about, to be honest. Where'd my green... There it is. Placemat. Well, whatever it is, it's working out. But... You know, it's just a regular DMT. It's just older. Real quick, strawberries after washing it off. Not the best strawberries this week, by the way. Not a whole lot of flavor to them. Not too super impressed about that, unfortunately. So this is where that forced patina comes in. And it's not an aggressive patina. All you do is you grab your knife. No super dark spots other than the rust, which happens. And then you grab something like strawberries. Yeah, none of these ones are impressing me, because they don't have the flavor that they usually do. Anyway, again, perfectly clean, other than the rust. Then you just cut a strawberry and press the sides together against the blade and let the juice sit on there. Then you eat your strawberry. Forgot the last fruit that I did this with, and it did pretty good too. Grapes. Grapes leave a patina as well. So yeah, all you do is sit it there with strawberry juice on it, or grape juice, or something like that. Potatoes? I haven't tried it with potatoes. I have not. But using fruit juice, regular fruit juice, not acidic stuff, not really acidic stuff, you kind of just let it sit there. And you don't have to worry about pulling it out in time before it starts turning black. You kind of just cut some fruit with it and then let it sit there for a few minutes. And it's already starting to darken. You're not going to see it until I wipe it off, but God, we got 30 people in here, and half of them probably think I'm insane. They're probably sitting here wondering why the hell people are watching a dude cut a strawberry in half with a pocket knife. It's $10.95 with added chromium and vanadium. Mm, that one wasn't bad. Yeah, they picked these ones before they were ripe. And don't get me wrong, I like strawberries, but you know, they got to be picked at the right time. That's a ZT0450 in titanium. Oh, for anybody that's interested, when we hit 1,500 subscribers on YouTube here, over on Blade Binge, I'll be doing a deal. For subscribers only or people that are paying attention. Anything that I have up on there, you can just offer me $5 less and I'll take it. Now, we're not doing that yet. I don't think I've hit. Am I at 1,500? Can someone do me a favor and check if I'm at 1,500? Well, picking locks is a useful tool, or a useful, not tool, but you get the point. I'm not at 15,000. Funny though. 1,500? Am I already? That is wild. God, summer went. Once summer was finished, I started getting subscribers like crazy. $1,502. So that means if there's a knife on my blade binge that you've been looking at, go offer me $5 less and I'll take it. This includes leeks. The leeks that I have sitting there for 35, go offer me 30 and I'll take it. Now, of course, you'll still have to pay shipping, but it's a fully refurbished leek, so I'll be putting more stuff up as well. I didn't expect to hit that soon, to be honest. Kind of thought the channel was dying for a minute there. So this one isn't taking a forced patina quite as quickly as the other one does. And yes, we are doing a 2K giveaway as well. The 2K giveaway includes, what was it? A mini Praxis for one winner, and a Civivi Cadus for the other one. I think your in that context with the correction was correct. Y-O-U apostrophe R-E. But don't mind me. It's not like I majored in English or anything. Okay. It's starting to darken towards the edge. Now we'll probably need to strop it after this. And that's from polishing. I probably should have polished the whole thing, to be honest. Like full polish. I wonder if grapes are more acidic than strawberries. Because I know strawberries, it took a minute for the patina to show up. But with grapes, it was like a minute to a minute and a half, and it was just dark, the whole thing. But that's the difference between their carbon steel and their chrome vanadium. So this is carbon, and this dark spot, just about cut myself right there. That dark spot is all the way up towards this half of the blade. That took about a minute with grape juice. Oh, this is starting to look good. Let it sit there and dry for a minute, and it is making colors that I want to see. Let's grab the darkest strawberry in here. Deep, deep red. Deep red strawberry. So this one will hopefully be pretty good. Mora makes decent stuff. For the price, it's pretty good. I've just been watching their prices go up, unfortunately. That was probably the best one in the box. I'm really broke too. But I'm broke because I buy this shit, so. The sharpening stuff I didn't buy, but if you meet the right people and you go to the right places, you can get stuff for good deals. Uh, I don't know. I just used the diamond stuff that I usually use. MagnaCut isn't that hard to sharpen. It's just like any other steel. I can understand the thought though, where it's a little more expensive and you start thinking that it's different. It's not. It's the same shit. It's almost all the same shit. Mm. That one wasn't bad. Not super sweet like I like them, but yep, that's what I'm waiting for. I'm waiting for the patina to kick in. It showed up already, but I want it darker. That's why we're eating strawberries on stream. Okay. So we're going to let that dry. And it's going to be sticky when it's done, but that's not a big deal to me. We'll come back to this later. I'm planning on getting some blues and reds. It's the red that I like the most. The red and the purple. Let me go put the strawberries away. We're going to sharpen some 12C27 that I doled on a piece of glass. So a few months ago, or actually I think it was a couple years ago, I haven't cut the pizza yet. And it's probably like cold by now. The fuck was that? That was weird. To all the people that left and came back, hi, how's it going? So you can see that it needs sharpened. So the story behind this is the knife. This line right here was caused from this. I'll agree the cold bluing stuff is pretty sick. And then it didn't make it sharp. And I spent, I think, a solid 3 hours trying to sharpen it on the DMT. And it did nothing. So then I finally decided to pay $7 at my local knife shop and have them sharpen it for me. But they used belts, and it left a, a convex grind on it. Woodinator, I haven't seen you in a while. No skating. Nope. It is not as hard as I thought it was. I just sucked at sharpening it for some reason. So grape is a pretty acidic. Okay. I just do it all myself at this point. It feels gummy, but it's not. How do I put this? It slides a little bit, but the edge isn't being eaten like the 140 usually does. They know what they're doing. They're pretty good at what they do. That's a good point. I did plan on using the Chiefer cut to do this anyway, so. I just wanted to make sure that the edges were flat. So I'm not gouging the chiefre cut. We'll see if it soaks up water or not. If it soaks up water, then we might go soak it again. Okay. The water stuff. I'm getting a little low on this. I'll try it one of these days. I don't have a whole lot of use for a lemon. Yeah, this is chewing this thing up. Blade doesn't stand a chance against this thing. I think I have a bottle of lemon juice. But I wanted to show people what the strawberry does. From a 1 to 14, how acidic is lemon? I'm not apexing. Son of a bitch. I don't like whetstones particularly either, but this thing's treated me well so far, so. And the reason I don't like stones like this is because they sound terrible. Holy shit, that's low. That bevel is huge. I thought strawberries were less acidic than that. I'm still not apexing. It's not that bad. Y'all are mean. Be mean to me. Well, yeah, that's why I was saying. like lemon was. That's why I said 1 to 14. I know a little bit. And you wonder why I don't like sharpening this shit. This is going to be annoying. Wipe it off real quick. Hey, we're starting to lose the logo. That's some wear right there. It's a spear point. With a swedge. Update on the Sharpo. So, I reached out to them. They said that they'd be happy to send me something. I asked what information they need, and they never got back to me so far. So, to be completely fair, well, that's a lot of dust coming from this. This is putting a little extra wear on the stone. More wear than I thought it would. So, for anybody who's wondering what I'm talking about, every other steel that I've sharpened never left any residue behind. And this one's left significantly more. That is not... It is very hard, yeah. For 12C anyway. I kind of don't want to keep going on this. It makes me feel like I'm wasting it. It's not the blade coating. The bevel's huge on this thing. There's no way I'm hitting a coating. It is indeed very hard. Yeah, the bevel on this one's huge. And I still haven't apexed either. I mean, if you want me to keep going, I'll keep going, but I feel like I'm wasting it. They do, but most of them are dog shit. So, here's what they do. They call 12C27 a premium steel. Fart Nuggets, that's a good name. So they call it a premium steel. It's their premium stainless. So if you ever look up a CRKT M1604SS, the SS is stainless steel, and they use 12C27. But they're like ridiculously expensive for what you're getting. The softening, I don't know what you're talking about. Steel shouldn't get soft during sharpening. If it lasts more than 4 hours, you should go to a doctor, yes. I still haven't apexed. I think I'm going to reprofile. Real quick. Hit it with the 140 and reprofile, and then we will work on the Chiefer cut again. But I still feel like I'm wasting that thing on this. Gerber Easy Out in S30V. I think I know which one you're talking about. That happens often. I think I've had a total of 2,000 people join the stream and leave. And I've got 21 likes. So 1 in every 100 people leaves a like, which is pretty solid for me. I've never messed with an Easy Out, I'll admit. I keep giving them chance after chance, and I regret it every single time. What's the point when you give up on a childhood company? You know, the stuff that you thought was the good shit when you were a kid. I apexed. It's about goddamn time. I'll tell you what, I'm never bringing one of my knives to somebody to use a belt on it. Holy shit, that took forever. Sharpen my own shit. Yeah, I know the strong arm exists, but it's a Gerber. I need to stop giving them chances. Yeah, honestly, when you throw a knife at something, it shouldn't break. But, like, look at it this way, right? It's a Bear Grylls knife. The whole point is a survival knife. That was their marketability right there. And if it, one, can't hold an edge worth shit, and two, it breaks when you throw it at something, it's not a very good survival knife now, is it? That's ridiculous. I don't mess around with 3CR. The fact that it's used in knives is a disgrace. Same thing with 4CR. Kershaw, I'm talking to you. Take my advice. Move up to 8CR minimum. And Gerber, that's for you too. Stop using 7CR. Nobody wants that. Congratulations, you tricked me the one time that you named it 440A instead of 7CR. It's still trash. Oh, but it's an American-made steel. Shut up. It still sucks. I think I apexed on the whole thing. That sounds like something I would do. Awesome. There we go. The best 7CR is still hot garbage. You know what? I'm not even going to give it that name. It's cold garbage. This is an Atoma, and it was 140 grit. The piss flavored Gatorade. Straight from Bear Grylls. I do find it interesting. I think he drank his pee a little more often than he had to. Cold rolled garbage. There you go. Three CR is just a disappointment to the whole knife community. And the fact that companies still use it disgusts me. The minimum. The minimum should be 8 CR. Now, I could understand doing it on a larger blade, and the only reason why is toughness. But if you want toughness, use 1095, use 1084, use 52-100, use something that doesn't suck balls. Oh, but those steels aren't stainless. Shut up. The person buying that, what are we talking about? If you could only have one grit of diamond stone, what would it be? 400. I'd pick 400. Because, damn, I started a speech and then I disconnected. 400, you have a bite to it. But it still leaves you with a good enough edge to do most things. Um, 600 grit, you can't reprofile very easily. That's the reason why I didn't pick 600, is because you can't reprofile as easily on a 600 as you can on a 400. If it's a one and done stone and that's it, I'm picking 400. Well, when I'm thinking diamond, I'm just talking about the plates. I'm not thinking of the vitrified stuff or the or resin bonded. I'm thinking diamond plate. Time to wipe this thing off. I'll tell you what, wiping this thing off takes a lot less time than washing it in the sink. You're not wrong. One of these days it's just going to say far. Oh. Yep, just far, right in the middle. That's it. Okay. Now I'll move to the one that I tried reprofiling it on all those years ago. Now I can show you guys the difference between a 400 grit vitrified finish and a quote unquote 600 grit DMT plate finish. So right here we have the vitrified, which actually looks great, by the way. Now towards the left is what's left over of the 140 grit. Then we swap over to the other side. I would say that's at least 1,000. But once upon a time, that was a 600 grit stone. Big difference between two grits. AJ, what's up? Nope. You're probably not going to have internet on the cruise anyway. It's like $50 a day. It's ridiculous. So this one's got a stern burr. This is where, unfortunately, this thing comes in handy. I don't know if Bonk's still on right now. I'm telling you guys, the only thing that this thing's good for is taking that burr off. It took it off in one really light pass, and that was it. Bonk. Wake up, Bonk. You fell asleep during the stream again. Come on. Wake up. It's a tungsten carbide holder, yeah, basically. Okay, paper test. tearing. Nice and sharp all the way across. Bonky boo, wakey wakey. Wakey wakey, you're not getting bacon this morning. Complimenting a dude? That's not a common thing. Should be more common, by the way. No, I'm just hoping that Bonk is sitting there dreaming. Wondering why somebody's telling me, wake up. Wake up, Bonk. I think the guy that originally designed these died, unfortunately. Kit Carson. It is a solid design, yeah. Yep, somehow the likes keep showing up. So obviously I'm doing something right. Right? I'm sure if I keep telling myself that, then things will work out great. So on this one, instead of phosphor bronze, they use brass. So it's a lot more of a gold color than the usual kind of copper looking. And they use a plastic one on the other side. It is not nylon, it is actual just plastic. The OnlyFans is not doing well. Partially because it doesn't exist, but yeah, that's pretty much it, really. Where do you sign up? Well, you send me $150 on Cash App, and what you get for that is a picture of Knives, I guess, feet. Ooh. You guys hear that? That is a solid deal right there. Downside is you can kind of see those for free, but make you a mod and you'll do it? Nah. Nope. Um, it's a spacer. It's used as a spacer. Scented mineral oil. We're using the good shit today. You guys hear that? We've got the good shit. The scented stuff. Oh, gotta mix it again. No. Nope, I need I don't think I need very many more mods. Randall, what's up? Nope, it is, people don't like it when I say it, but it's tiger's blood, which is a, oh, what are those things called? A shaved ice flavor. Okay. Flathead. Get the O-ring on there. One of the few knives that uses an O-ring as well. I'm willing to bet money that chat's broken right now. Because I can't see shit. Yep. Chat's broken. I couldn't see what anybody was saying. I was stuck on the the Febreze scented mineral oil. You mean this one won't be sold? Probably not, but it might be. We'll see you later, AJ. Have a good one. Yeah, CRKT M16. I think most CRKTs are overpriced. Most, not all. You pile. The blade lock is definitely an interesting design. Michael Walker came up with that. He's the one that invented the liner lock. I sold my fossil a while back, I think. I might have it in a box. You know what sucks is nobody in the CRKT Facebook group wants to buy your used CRKTs unless they're ridiculously cheap. Oh. It is a heavy knife, I'll agree with that. I think it's around 4 ounces, which for a folding knife, that is pretty high. So I think I cross-threaded this, so I need to back this out, then try this again. And I'd be doing this under the camera, but I'm having trouble doing it under the camera. I guess I wasn't cross-threading it. I've got 20 CRKTs, I think. I'll be sticking a shit ton of them up for sale on Blade Binge here pretty soon. And whatever I put them up for, actually everything on Blade Binge right now from my channel is on sale. Just offer me $5 less than it's posted for. Well, now you listen here. I haven't been trying to put this thing together for 20 minutes. Skeletonized. I like them, but there's a lot of them that I collected over the last 2 years that I'm just not going to keep. This one may or may not be one of them. That damn pizza is cold. I know for a fact that that pizza is cold. And as much as I'd love to end the stream and go have that wonderful, wonderful pizza after I stick it right back in the oven at 200, the downside of that is I've got 43 people in here somehow. Oh, it just dropped down to 33. But I've got 33 people in here somehow that are interested in what I'm doing. And sure, it's delicious, but I never cut it. And I just kind of cut this pizza in half and then eat the half and then eat the other half. Pens and pen blades. Congratulations. I think, what'd you hit? You hit 500, right? Case knife. Oh, it's a trapper. Somebody said that they may be interested in it. And I've got their name written down. You're at 570, but the giveaway was for 500. And do you have to be a US resident to enter that? Probably. Makes it a lot cheaper. Okay. So you have to be 18 years old or older. You have to be a US resident and subscribe to you. Yeah, unfortunately, shipping outside of the United States is insanely priced. So most giveaways from the US don't leave the US. And if they do, then not the full shipping isn't paid by the YouTuber. So guys, let's go ahead and see how that patina on the Sodbuster turned out. Yeah. So it darkened quite a bit, and it's sticky. I'm gonna lick it. Tastes like strawberries. That. Why am I sitting here fucking licking a knife? Tastes good though. It needs a better cleaning than a tongue, so we're gonna clean it real quick. But yeah, you hit 500. Eagle Scout just hit 700, and I'd love to congratulate him, but he isn't here. And I was already on stream with him yesterday, so I got to congratulate him at least. What do I want to use to clean that? Oh. the tried and true Q-tip and isopropyl alcohol. So yeah, you're giving away a Rough Rider Reserve in D2. And the Reserve series, I left a comment on your video. I'm not trying to win. If I end up winning somehow, give it to somebody else. Not that I'm not interested in the knife, but I've got all my own stuff and I don't need to take the chance from somebody else. Anyway, the Rough Rider Reserve series is some of the most impressively priced traditionals for what you're getting, and they're a great deal. I think they're like slightly higher than they should be, but if you like have a membership or whatever to whatever place you're buying them from, and you get like $5 off, then you're getting a pretty good deal. We got some blue, red, and purple with a little bit of yellow. And unfortunately, that's not going to show up on stream. It never does because it can't focus on what I want it to focus on. But $15, not a bad deal. I think I got this one for 10 or 15 as well. So we got the pair. Have you looked into the Reserve series though? And do you like slip joints? I don't think I ever asked you that. Yep. Been doing a forced patina on the case full-size Sodbuster. I'm going to go see if I still have some lemon juice. I get some pretty good deals in general. Yep. And I try to pass them on to other people. I really do. I mean, I make some money on it as well, but you know. Well, now, doesn't that look interesting? Expired lemon juice. Can lemon juice actually expire, or is it like water where it doesn't actually expire? No, it's just reflecting from the light up above the table that I'm working on. It's brass. It still smells good. Doesn't taste horrible either. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to dip a Q-tip into the lemon juice. The only reason it makes you think of bone is because of the reflection of the light up there. Now, in person, this is yellow. There is no mistaking this for anything else other than yellow. Fun fact about me, I used to take shots of lemon juice because I was bored and had nothing else to do. Hence why I have a whole bottle of lemon juice. So all the spots that don't have any color, I'm putting lemon juice on. And we'll see how that turns out. So for some reason, pickles and sugar does not surprise me. So I'm doing the same thing to this, to the mini Sodbuster or the Sodbuster Junior or whatever. And I'm dipping this in the lemon juice, and then I'm just rolling it. And I want to see what the rolling pattern does. Didn't do shit on the other side. Okay, how'd it turn out? A little splotchy. Tempted to just fill one of these with lemon juice and let it sit there on that. But I only have 4 of them and 3 of them are in use. So this one's carbon steel, this one's chrome vanadium. The large one is the chrome vanadium. And honestly, the only difference is the chrome vanadium has chromium and vanadium. They're both just 1095. One's just a little more special than the other. I have not seen that. So we got the cap full of lemon juice. Okay. Arizona, what's up? Sorry, I've been doing the Dottie stuff. I'm curious. I want to see what it does. Just let it sit here for a couple minutes and rust basically, and then we'll wipe it off. Uh, if you wrap a knife in bacon, it's gonna smell like bacon, and that sounds amazing. So let's see here. It says 20 after on my watch. We'll wait until it says 25, I think. Then we'll wipe it off. I wanted to get them, but they never showed up at any of my local Walmarts. Lou, what's up? Holy shit, that's sour. This one's 10.95. This is 10.95 with added chromium and vanadium. And we're doing a spotted lemon juice finish patina. I've never tried it before, so I'm letting it sit there and eat at it for a couple minutes, and then once it's finished, we'll wipe it off. I'm going to let it sit there for about 5 minutes. It'll probably end up being like 7, but I don't think Greg has been in here before. I tried the mustard thing a while back, and it ended up looking like shit. But one of the dudes that I saw at the Idaho Knife Show, he did the lemon or the mustard finish, mustard patina or whatever, and it looked great. It's just that mine looked like shit. It didn't work at all. Like it left a thin line like a Mahone, and that's it. Well, thank you for stumbling in. Most people stumble in when they're supposed to be going to sleep and then they have work tomorrow, but since it's a weekend, that's not usual. I've noticed people calling it the Valor. I don't think it has an actual name, but Knives, I guess, gave it that name, I think. Somebody um, on Reddit gave it a better name. Oh, is it named the Valor? Is it actually named that? No shit. Damn, back when they first started doing those things, they never had a name. I can tell because I have one of the packages right here for the orange one, and it said 7.5-inch folding knife. Anyway, I think a better name. Somebody came up with this name in Reddit, and they called it oh, what was it? The Whale Out. The Walmart Bailout. I love that. The Whale Out. It just made so much sense. It's called the Sonder now, huh? It's still the Wug Out to me, and it will always be the Wug Out. You know why? Because that just makes sense. The Walmart Bug Out. Oh, that doesn't look bad at all. Reminds me of a cheetah. It doesn't have any tone to it, though. It's just black. No, 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 not whale, as in whale. It's Wail. That's not a bad look, but I don't think I'd do it again. It doesn't have any of the blue or red tones to it. It's just black. Was it the one where I sold him something? Because that doesn't surprise me. It is definitely cool. But I think I'm either gonna go with a full black finish or I didn't know they were actually naming shit now. But the blue one, the blue Tonto, somebody said called it the Whale Out, and I just liked that name. 12C27 isn't terrible for a budget knife, but it was replaced. It and 14 or 13C26 were replaced with 14C28N. So the fact that it's still being used is interesting, but I'm not going to be super disappointed in it. Can I just have like a giant blob of lemon juice sitting across this whole thing? And if I don't like the patina, I just polish it off anyway, so. It's the top. Probably none. For some reason, crackheads have, well, crackhead strength. Fuck, that's sour. And surprisingly enough, since I don't do drugs, I don't have that. Sit here and hold that an angle for a minute and see how that goes. I would have tried something like that, but I didn't. Oh, they come in boxes now? Shit. Walmart's going all out. I'll admit, I kind of thought that Walmart was going to stick with their cheap shit. No, I was fully expecting it to just always be Walmart is the cheap side of things. But something that I think we all forget a little bit is Ozark Trail isn't Walmart. Ozark Trail is a separate entity, I'm pretty sure. They just happen to be in Walmart. Me leaving the house? Fuck no. God, could you imagine if I left the house? That'd be terrifying. Oh, there we go. The little splotches on this turned red. Reddish yellow. It's not orange, it is reddish yellow. So if that's the case, case. Someone's gonna find that funny. Fuck, that's sour. I was hoping somebody would get that, but oh, you think RPM 9 is actually 9CR? 9CR 13, not 18. Interesting, interesting. Well, lucky for everybody in the stream, I have an app that can tell us, most likely. So let me go grab the other phone and we'll look it up while we wait for this to do its forced patina shit. Holy shit. We gained 11 subscribers since I looked last. We're at 1,513 now. The fuck do you people find interesting about my channel? 50,000 views in the last month. Damn. No, see, the thing about RPM 9, when it came out, I think why it was popular is because it was supposedly a. Yeah, the subscribers, it's wild that you people show up and decide, oh, this dude's interesting. Shit, I wouldn't even watch my own contents. Okay, RPM 9. There we go. So it's because it is a budget-based powder metal. That's why they called it, or that's why it was such a big deal. Okay, so let's see. Nine CR 18. Because I think it's closer to 18 than it is. Yeah, it's just 9CR 18. Yeah, so here's the thing. They called it, right? They called it a powder metal. They claimed that. It is a spray form, but they called it powder metal. I'm not sure if they knew that there was a difference or not. And whether they did or not doesn't really change a whole lot, but it's what they called it at the time, and that's what the PM in RPM 9 stands for, is powder metal. I think they've got a new steel called SF7 or something that's a spray form, and they named it as such. But AR dash. At the moment we're just talking about them. Give me just a sec to see if I have any that aren't called for right now. I know this one isn't, but most people don't want to spend 180 bucks on that. Let's see here. So the case, this one's called for, and this one's called for. No, I don't make them. I just buy them. What do I have that... We're almost at the 5-minute mark, and then I'll wipe it off. For traditionals, I'm trying to think of what all I have that I'd be willing to get rid of. And it sounds bad when I put it as get rid of, but it's just stuff that I'm willing to part ways with. I have one that I really don't want to take out. So this is a Case Stockman. It's a new in box. The box has some water damage, but the knife's in great condition. It's a 2003 Stockman. It's SF2. Okay, I'll look at that in a sec. I knew it was a spray form, and I knew they called it as such, but now let's see. Pull open blade binge and show some pictures of it. So it's a Case Stockman from back when they did a cursive shield. So the shield says Case in cursive. Let's wipe this off real quick. I'm not sure I like how the splotchy finish looks. I kind of think I just want to do the strawberry finish on it and leave it at that. We'll see. I don't know. It is a very unique shield. So I'll show you guys pictures of it. And it's up for sale right now. It's got some rubbing marks. That's pretty common with traditionals. This one has a polished spot right here from it touching the liner. This is from the blades rubbing against each other. And that is a common thing. Same thing here. Some rubbing from blades rubbing against each other. It is brand new though. It is very hard to find a Stockman without blade rubbing marks. But yeah, it says Case in cursive with amber bone covers. I know it's a little pricey, but they didn't make a whole lot of these, and it has, I think, everything that came with it. Yeah, the amber, it really sticks out. So yeah, you get the paper that came with it. Yeah, it's in airplane mode. And you can tell them your annual family income and, oh, what was the one? There was one that asks how much you, give me a sec. Okay, over here it says, how much do you spend on knives per year? And it only has 4 spaces. So, some people that's not going to make a whole lot of sense for, but it's a funny thought. No, so what airplane mode does is it prevents your phone from searching for, yeah, I don't think they use it anymore, but it is a cool piece. And if you want it, it is 85 bucks right now. And if you go offer me 80, I'll take it because we hit 1,500 subscribers tonight and I'm doing a $5 off deal on everything that I'm selling. I had it up at 100 at one point, so. God, I just realized there's a ton of stuff I really don't want to lose $5 on, but. Oh well. Damn, that iridium's gonna be 40. Hmm. I should take down that Kershaw echelon, and the only reason I want to do that is because there's something I noticed. Oh, you're not gonna let me sign in? You piece of shit. Give me a sec. So I'm gonna take the Kershaw echelon down. No joke. That's why I didn't see it up. No shit. Somebody just bought. Are you kidding me? That is awesome. Where is it? There it is. Somebody just bought this thing for $210. No, the only reason I'm taking down the echelon is because so the pocket clip on it is held in with two things, two screws or whatever, and the screws are have inset things or whatever. Hard to explain, but one of the screws won't back out because the inset thing that's glued to the scales broke off, and I feel like that needs to be fixed. So sell listings, scroll down to the echelon, and we'll take that off. If Kershaw can fix that, I will gladly honor the $5 off thing for it. But it needs fixed before I feel good selling it. I feel like I'm screwing people off or screwing people over if I sell it the way it is. Look at me having morals. God, I can't be a real YouTuber. If I was a real YouTuber, I'd be selling out. I should sell out. Excuse me while I shill Raid Shadow Legends and make $10,000 a video doing it. I don't know if you guys knew that. That's how much people make when they shill off Raid Shadow Legends. That's what the offer is. God, that's just wild to me. Somebody actually bought this thing. I had it up for $260 for a while. And it's packed quite nicely too. Everything fits just perfect. No sound, no movement. It's great. Feel bad, kinda. Only kinda, because the dude obviously wanted it, but I bought it for way less than that. So yeah, I'll be sure to ship that out. It was a number 71 bullnose. I can show you guys pictures of it. I'm not going to pull it out right now, but I'll show you guys pictures. It was a nice piece. At least I hope I can show you guys pictures. Cool, I can. Okay. So it's in natural canvas micarta. I think Jack Wolf did too. It was expensive, dude. The fact that these things sell for that much blows my mind. Because I would never pay that much for one of these things. But it was clean. Or it is clean. Solid knife, though. I wish it looked better. Oh, there we go. That's about how it looks in person, is that color. But yeah, I'd never spend that much on a slip joint. Specifically on one in 1095, I'll put it that way. Now it has a very, very strong spring. And I wasn't used to that, which is one of the reasons I got rid of it. But when I found it at the pawn shop, right? Um, they had it sitting there, and a week prior, I had just learned about. Yeah, I wouldn't even consider 1095 for a slip joint of this size, mind you. It is this big. It's basically just a small sodbuster for over 200 bucks. But that's what they sell for because they're super limited, and I just didn't want it. I bought it to sell it. I didn't know where I was going to sell it because eBay takes 13%, and then Blade Bin showed up, and I stuck it on there, and it's been sitting there for a few months. It is interesting that it had a lanyard collar or whatever they call them. I've never seen that on one of these. It needs stropped again. That lemon juice took a toll on the edge. Well, all I know is that money is going, I don't know where it's going. It might go towards me buying more Spydercos in auctions. I've got an auction in mind. It has 2 pair of 3s. Man, you know I can't afford to build models. Why would I buy glue for them? Lou is definitely special. He's our resident special guy right there. Somehow he convinced me that he is good enough to become a moderator, and then everything went to shit. And by shit, I mean this. And for some reason, I just don't question it because I think he's one of the more sane people that I've met. Oh, AJ knows. He saw him the other day and he wasn't happy about it, but he's been a mod since before AJ ever showed up. I think somebody was causing an issue and I had him take care of it. So most people I give more chances than anybody else ever would. Well, he was he was begging to be a mod today too. He's always begging to be a mod. What do we do? We've been streaming for 3 hours. Now that I'm down to 15, I don't feel as bad ending the stream. But it's 2 a.m. and I haven't eaten dinner. So I'd kind of like to eat dinner. It's not that much power. It really isn't. Now the downside is I'm not sure if I can unban people. This is definitely the best purchase for the week. No, it's a pizza. A whole pizza. Because I'm a fat ass. I'm a big boy. I do big boy shit. Yeah, see, that's the problem, is that everybody else is eating and I haven't done shit. I'm sitting here streaming because I'm entertained, but also there probably is, but I haven't found it yet. And frankly, everybody that I've banned doesn't need to be on here anymore. I don't like that splotchy finish. What do you guys think of that? Of the dotted finish? I'm going to call it a cheetah finish. But what do you guys think of that? I don't really like it. It hides the blue. Well, you're one of the more normal people in here. And something interesting about these thumb studs. No, horizontally inclined, not horizontally challenged. If I was horizontally challenged, I'd be skinny. There's a difference there. These thumb studs suck. They're the stop pin. They don't do anything for opening the... Oh, so you can open it left-handed. You can't open it right-handed. And the way that works is it's a frame lock. A Hamon would look cool. I'll agree with that. Well, it's a stop pin. And it'll work. It's just when you're opening it from this side, you're pushing against the lock bar. So you can't do it without the flipper tab. You know, I got a lot of fucking yellow case knives. Now that I think about it, they're cheap. They're decent. I'm not complaining. I just find it interesting. A waffle pattern? Oh, yeah. I can agree with that. It does look kind of cool. Yeah, they're decent. I can't be mad at them, especially for the prices that I get them at. I think I'm going to repolish these real quick, and then once they're repolished, we move on to letting them naturally patina. You can go tell TriStash that he likes something to do with piss or something like that. I'd never really paid attention. Piss knife. Oh my god, KO, be careful, you might cut yourself. Shut up. I'm gonna be fine. Better? I think we can all agree that that looks a lot better. So I'm never doing the splotchy finish again. I just keep coming back to saying splotchy instead of cheetah. So it is the splotchy finish. And it will be called such from now on. I just use this stuff. I'm sure Flitz would work just fine too. It's got a little bit of grit to it, but it's not gonna hurt anything. And actually lately that's what I've been using because I don't have diamond paste yet. It showed up to my PO box and I'll be having it tomorrow, but yeah, see that polished spot? That's bothering me. And the downside is I used a Q-tip to get it, so I gotta sit there and use a Q-tip for the whole thing. The pepperoni face patina. There we go. That's what they were called when I was a kid. Nowadays, you can't make fun of people. They cry about it. Yeah. I hope this isn't looking like shit. It's not changing much. Yeah, I don't think I'm all that worried about it. I'm sure if I sat there with a Dremel and did this, it would be great. Polish the whole thing. Be done in like a minute or two. So I would like to let you guys know that I am running out of Q-tips. Well, what does that mean for the channel? Doesn't mean anything. It just means I need to go buy more. No, I have actual tools that we would use in the Dremel for this kind of shit. It would be entertaining, don't get me wrong, but when shit goes flying, then... You know what? I should do that. I should send like 5 Q-tips with every package. What do you guys think about that? Every knife that you buy, you get 5 free Q-tips on top of that. I'm up for doing that. Q-tips are cheap. Make some shirts that say Q-tip or something on them, and that's it. Band-aids are expensive. Q-tips are cheap. And if you cut yourself with one of the knives that I sharpened, I'm blaming you because, first of all, they're sharp. That should be obvious. I'm not sending you a Band-Aid. That's like giving permission for people to do something stupid with their knife. Like, oh, they sent me a free Band-Aid anyway, so I might as well. Please excuse me while I close this shit on my thumb. Get a 1-star review. The knife was too sharp. Thanks, bud. Send a tourniquet with every knife. That gets expensive very quickly. I don't even have a tourniquet for myself. I should. Just about died with a knife. You'd think by now I'd have a tourniquet. My hobby has just about killed me at least, no, at the moment, just once. I'm telling you guys. Shit looks amazing. And you wonder why I bought it. This one, I kind of bought to resell, but I'm debating on keeping it. April of, I think it was April 27th, 2022. I think, yeah, that was the year before I started my YouTube channel. The date sounds about right. Fuck off, I'll eat when I want to. I'll be done with the stream here in a sec, but I think it's an important story. You should always treat a knife as if it's a knife, not a saw. That's obvious, but it wasn't obvious to what, 20-year-old me. So I'm carving a stick, right, while I'm up at the cabin, and I'm supposed to be cleaning or doing something else, and my mom's mad at me, and my sister's saying, yeah, you should go clean or something like that. And so I'm using the serrated blade on my Gerber multi-tool as a saw to cut this, this chunk of wood in half. It was a stick for a walking stick or something. And I'm sitting there in the middle of the conversation, and I'm holding the stick like this, and I'm sawing like this, and the knife slipped and just went all the way right here and fucked everything up. I missed everything important, luckily. So artery was like right here on this line. So I missed everything just barely. So yeah, always treat serrated knives or any knife as a knife, not a saw. They are not saws, they are knives. I'm not going to say that I regret it because I learned quite a bit that day, but there's not much feeling in here right now. It kind of tickles when I do that, but right here I can just feel it. Right here, almost all the nerves are dead. I did get stitches. There were 14 stitches, and do I have a picture of the stitches? I don't have a picture of it open when it happened. So as soon as it happened, it went from being a normal wrist to this was open about that wide. So it was about an inch wide hole. I am not going to try that again. The doctor said that you should be dead by now. And I think hearing that once is good enough for me. You know it's bad when the doctor is wondering why you're still alive. I don't think I ever posted those pictures. But yeah, it got 14 stitches. Pulled them myself when they were done. And yeah, it was a gnarly cut. I didn't get any pictures of it while it was open. And I'll admit, I kind of wish I would have gotten at least one, but yeah, the lines on my wrist don't line up anymore. Like right here goes up and down. This one's about right, but this one goes up. A pretty nasty scar. Something you'll realize the further you get into the knife hobby is a lot of the knife YouTubers. Oh yeah, it's my left arm. If I would have hit that artery, I would have been dead in 5 minutes tops, probably around 3 minutes. Yeah, we figured it was probably like 3 millimeters off of me dying. There was if I would have hit that artery, there was no chance. Didn't stand a chance at all. That was it. And it's sad because a simple mistake like that, a knife slipping slightly, and then you're dead like 4 minutes later. And there's nothing you can do to stop it. So I recommend everybody have a tourniquet on you at all times. I don't because honestly, I just didn't buy one yet. But I highly recommend everybody carry a tourniquet at all times. They're great for like if a shooting ever happens, knife accidents. They're just great for saving a life. It's important. Stopping blood flow is very important. And that's not the only time that I've come close to dying, but that's probably the closest. So slip joints are yeah, the nastiest cuts that people say they've ever seen are from slip joints closing on somebody. And I can understand that. This shit's sharp. This one doesn't close with the authority that some of my other ones do. That um this knife right here snaps shut faster than anything. Let's see if I can model how quickly it shuts. Okay, so it has a half stop, right? And once you break it over, about right here, or no, about right there, and it just snaps shut. And the speed where the blade's moving is about like this, and it just snaps. And when it stops, it stops. When it goes, and there's nothing that's going to stop it. Your finger in the way is going to do nothing. You probably can, but you got to have like a pen or something that you can twist it with. You have to stop blood flow. Your arm or whatever limb you're trying to put a tourniquet on should be numb. No, it's loud. I'll show you guys one of the other ones that I've got. It's not a GEC, but it's a Rough Rider. So this one's in copper. And this one has a really nice walk and talk. It's got a high pitch walk, or a high pitch talk, which is different, not something you usually see or hear. But it had a solid walk and talk. It was just a really, really heavy spring. So this one, the patina is already showing up. It's turning green. Yep. And the twist thing on a tourniquet also has some hook to hold it in place once you're done. Oh, this thing sounds amazing. Ooh, I thought I just got my thumb right there. I went like this. It's a reverse Tonto. I had to double check. I thought for sure I just split my thumb wide open. I didn't. There's not even a scratch. That's weird. It's thick. That's the biggest issue with this knife is it is a thick blade. A titanium pen would work. And let's be honest, when you're moving or when you're using a tourniquet, you don't give a shit about what you're about to destroy. Because if you're using a tourniquet, somebody's dying. It's not a Scandi. Is it a flat? It's a flat. But it's not a full Scandi. They did a really bad job thinking of, like, it's a tough, beat the shit out of it knife. Actually, I think if you knocked somebody out while they're bleeding out, would probably be better. And the reason I say that, the only reason I say that is their heart rate drops. Their heart rate drops to a steady, like 60 to 70 beats per minute instead of them sitting there hyperventilating at like 100 to 150. It's such a unique sound. So this thing is like 27 bucks. You get full copper scales, so it's heavy. And the plan is this one I'm going to do a custom shipwreck on both sides. I need to ask around to a bunch of people and see who can make a reblade for it. I want a reblade in either 1095 or something that isn't stainless. And I want a different blade shape because this blade shape is just way too thick. And it's stainless. Not that that's a problem. The problem is all they named it is stainless. So I don't know what blade steel it is. No, it'll be blue when I'm done. Yeah. It's a $26 knife or something. But I want everybody in here to get the best bang for your buck. It is $27 on Blade HQ. I mean, even on the blade. So normally Rough Rider does, they'll tell you what steel it is. But this one just says, oh, it said stainless somewhere. Anyway, it is just stainless. I don't know what kind of stainless it is. You have a good one, Pens and Pen Blades. We'll see you later. Congrats on 500. Hopefully the giveaway goes well. Be sure to clarify multiple times during whatever live stream or whatever you do it on that it is what's it called? That it is US only. I've had that issue before. It is it's very disheartening. It makes you feel bad when somebody in Mexico wins or something like that. I see the one you guys are talking about. It looks like it's going to be less on, yep. It is $2 less on Smoky Mountain Knife Works. And it says it's VG10. The problem? I've had their knives in VG10. Oh, I had a VG10 knife of theirs for like $10. It when it just got released, the one I'm talking about has aluminum handles and a VG10 blade, and it was $10. That was, I think, when Rough Rider was just starting to get into the market. Oh yeah, I agree. The the guy I talked to said that he'd do a reblade for it for $100. And I mean, it's going to be an art piece with with a full custom shipwreck patina on both sides, and possibly a reblade. So the plan is, I know this sounds terrible to some of you guys, but it will probably be priced at roughly double what I paid for it. And that sounds bad. I understand that it sounds like I'm ripping people off, but the amount of hours it takes to do engraving and the amount of time it takes to do a shipwreck patina with engraving on top of it, you're not getting a normal knife. You're getting an art piece, and that's what you're paying for. Somebody's going to call it a scam, I know, but yep. The only downside is if I do a reblade, I don't know if it'll have this sound when you open it. It will probably be a hard sell. I'll agree with that. But it would be a one-off piece. So, I don't know. It gets stamped on the inside. Uh, every one of my custom patinas gets stamped on the inside. They're all numbered, serialized. So far, I've done 2, and then I have a personal one that I haven't numbered. I sign them too. I sign them on the inside. I don't think it matters who does the reblade. I think it matters what the heat treat is. Who does it doesn't matter. But it would probably be somebody local. And it comes with this cheap case with like a wood backing in here. I think there's tools to take it apart in here too, but yeah. We'll see what I'll do with that thing. It's going to be a while. I need to the reblade is the thing that I'm having issues with. If I include the 5Q, I will include the 5 Q-tips, I promise. Dude, I'm going to start including Q-tips with every knife that I sell. And I'm just not going to tell people I'm doing that. Shit. Fuck yeah, I'm still going. It's been 3.5 hours. My pizza's been done for like 2 hours. Yeah, 2 hours, maybe longer. That shit's cold. I don't even think I'm going to cut it. I'm just going to stick it on a plate and eat it. It's a whole ass pizza. That's like, he's asking how was the pizza. I don't know. I didn't eat it. It is 2:30 and I haven't eaten dinner. My fault, don't get me wrong. Anyway, guys, the titanium flipper on the table. If you want it, I would gladly sell it to you. It is a ZT 0450 in S35. This looks like shit on camera right now. Well, you should probably head to bed then, Aiden. You know, I keep thinking that I'm having trouble selling this knife, but I never actually put it up for sale publicly. So I'm kind of just advertising it on my YouTube channel and then nobody's interested. So I'll probably put this thing up for sale. Stick it up for 280. Brand new, they're 232. It is in fact hard to sell a knife when people don't know it's for sale. I'll agree with that. I don't think I ever actually gave this one a full sharpening either. Do I have any paper? So Knife Daily, do you have a do you run a YouTube channel, or is that just the name that you chose? And if you do have a channel, what kind of content do you post? I got a free knife case today. Somebody at the pawn shop sold the knife without selling the knife case. Dumbass. The knife was sitting on top of the knife case, and you sold it without the case and without the cloth. I don't know how you do that. You do knife content and sell knives. Cool. Let me check you out real quick because I'm curious. Got me real curious. I'm wondering if you got a bigger channel than I do. Wouldn't surprise me, but you never really know. But if you said we, then it sounds like there's more than one person on the channel, so. You're right. I generally don't scam people, but when I go to the pawn shop that I don't like, I will give them shit. Damn, you got way more than I do. 23,700 subscribers. I give you a shout out, but I don't think you need it. dailyknife.com. Well, now I'm curious. Let's go on to Google and look up dailyknife.com. I was better off not knowing. I don't think it matters. Your go-to daily knife guide. You do a lot more testing than I do. Shit. Multiple categories. God damn. Voyage Blade Works. Where are they made? I'm going to ask all the questions now. Donutedc.com. That sounds fun. Because I like donuts. Okay. So you're telling me, I just want to bring this to your attention. When I click on the Our Knives section of the website, because I want to look at what knives you guys have, I click on this, and it doesn't bring me to the website where I can buy them. Oh, there we go. Yeah, that I didn't even notice that at all. I was gonna say, like, I'm clicking on this to look at the knives. I'm not clicking on that to read because I don't like reading. Let's see here. Is there anything that I'd be interested in? Y'all are sold out of just about everything. How often do you guys restock stuff? Fair enough. That's why everybody shows up here. Everybody shows up because they can't sleep and they're supposed to be at work tomorrow. Yeah, y'all are sold out of just about everything. The only thing left at the moment, other than like knife oil and a pry bar, handkerchiefs, challenge coin, a hat, hoodie, t-shirt. Yeah, the only thing that's left is what looks like a utility knife. And if you ask me, that is a lot of money for a utility knife. This thing. Yeah, that would be another reason why people show up here. So let's see. It comes with let's talk materials first. Grade 5 titanium. Okay. Coated in NRA blue Cerakote. Okay. Engraved with the Voyage logo. Okay, let's see. Limited variant features a Cerakoted front plate and clip matched with a contrasting stonewash. Yeah, I'd much rather a stonewash finish on the whole thing, to be honest. Of course, I'm just some random dude on YouTube. In my opinion, doesn't matter to everybody, but there's 6 left. I just like how titanium looks personally. Okay. I did notice that the little leather thing that it came with had the Big Idea Design logo on it. So, yeah, we're all just random people. But see, I'm random people with 1,500 followers, so I'm special somehow. If people didn't like me, I wouldn't be where I'm at. Okay, now let's go look at the donut EDC, or what was that? donutedc.com. So do you guys run that too, or is there a link to that? No. So that one doesn't have a link on that one. donutedc.com. Thanks, Lou. I needed to be humbled a little bit. Holy shit, that's expensive. Okay. Why not? Website needs a little bit of work. I don't know how to work on websites. I'm just needs a little more than a little work. DLC coded S90V at 62. That doesn't sound terrible at all. Titanium frame lock with DLC code. Damn. Y'all went all out with that shit. Dude, that thing's sick. Y'all gotta see this thing. That thing's sick, dude. Purple accents, black and purple. Y'all went all out with like my favorite color combo other than gold. It's missing gold, but I'm not going to complain about that. The blade shape's a little different, and having multiple grinds. Y'all gave up on this? Dude. From QB? Kubi, whatever. Don't tell me you guys actually gave up on that. That thing's sick. Yeah, this website needs help. Then again, I'm on an old phone. I don't know if it's a. It is a strong Warncliffe. I'll agree with that. Very unique blade shape. So this is how it looks on this old phone. Really, really tall. But since it sounded like you guys moved over to the other brand, I don't know if this is actually going to be worked on anymore. Okay. No, I'll agree with that. When I drop a knife, I'm not only going to be advertising that. Oh, wait, yeah. There is hardware that you can buy separately, and it's in gold. That brings the price up significantly on this knife, though. I mean, it was high as it was. Don't get me wrong, it's not too high for what you're getting, but total that brings it up from 229 to 269. It's gold titanium, not gold. You know what we were talking about, Lou. You're smarter than that. Come on. Dude, that thing's sick. As much as I'd love to get a discount code, I can't afford that kind of money. I'm saving up for something at the moment, and it's just not going to happen. I appreciate the offer, though, very much. Kajerb. We'll stick with how Knives, I guess, pronounces it. What's the price I can handle? That's a great question, and it's not going to be making them any money. Let's put it this way: a price I would like to buy that at is like 90. But yeah, those Hawk OTFs are insane. They're pricey though. I'll see. It's gonna be a while. I have other things I'm trying to buy at the moment. I keep on telling myself I'm gonna buy a small Sabenza, and if I keep putting it off forever, it's never gonna happen. Moto Toad, what's up? If you want it, you can buy it. I'd be more than happy to sell it, and then maybe I'll. If I sell this thing, we'll put it this way: the money that this knife earns, I will put it towards buying that knife. Deal? Because I think at 25% off what this earns, I can afford to buy that. That would, I think I can deal with that. $25% is an insane discount, honestly. The small Sabenza is just about perfect for me. Raise the price by 35%. Y'all are just mean. 25% off the order. I think I'd probably stick with purple. I like purple a lot. If it's going to be gold, it has to be like gold accents on the blade or something. It's got to be weird. Some weird shit. I'm into weird shit. Can you see what? I don't know which thing you're talking about. This thing's sick, though. The knife we're talking about this one. I've got more business questions, but. Oh, the one on the table? This one? S35 VN. Yep. Red barrel spacers. Nobody would notice the red barrel spacers if you didn't tell them. Well, I was kind of thinking the same thing. The business questions I have are a little more personal, so I don't think I'll ask them on stream, but it's like cost of some things that I'm curious about if it's not too personal. Some people aren't happy to answer those questions, and I completely understand. It's kind of a sheep's foot, but it's a triangle. Ziggy, what's up? What would you call this blade shape? The most unique part I'm noticing about it is you guys can see the triangle. That extra is it's different. And I don't know if I'd call it a sheep's foot because you know what it is? Y'all are gonna hate me when I say this. That's a reverse Tonto. Oh, I've had this thing forever. I'm trying to get rid of it. It's a reverse Tonto. It looks like a Tonto if you held it the other way. It's a steep Tonto, but people make them like that. Yeah, that's a big ass reverse Tonto too. I just don't want it. I won it in an auction, and I carried it for a bit, and the handle's slightly too small for me, to the point where this right here digs into my pinky, and that's what I don't like. Other than that, it's a great knife. I took it apart and cleaned it. It's on bearings. It's a great knife. How much? I'm trying to get 180 for it. I wear a large size glove. I think I get what you're talking about with the push dagger. Push daggers aren't my thing. And the reason why is they're not useful in most situations. And if you ever get in a situation where you have to, God forbid, you have to use it against somebody, it's considered a weapon and it looks bad on paper. It really does. I don't need a celebrity endorsement. I'm fine. I'm going to stick it on Blade Bench for like, what's 180 plus 7%? Like 190 or something. I mean, honestly, it's 50 bucks off of brand new price. And I completely understand the materials. It's I wouldn't put it up for 215. That's way too high. Oh, they sell. It's just the Sabenza sells quite well. The one that I want, the store close to me doesn't have at the moment. A lot of clones of this. Where's my magnet? Where did I put that shit? I don't know where I put my magnet. That's not a good thing. No, I don't have a Sabenza yet. This is a ZT 450. Well, to be fair, the reverse Tonto is a good blade shape. I don't know why it receives so much shit. How old is it? I don't know. Do they have? I can tell you the serial number. So the small Sabenza, I think, is roughly the same size, but it doesn't have this that's going to be digging in my pinky. This is the main reason I'm getting rid of it. And I know that sounds kind of stupid, but if I'm buying the knife and it's not comfortable, I'm not going to keep it. I'm not going to sit there with a knife that I don't want to carry. Is that why? Dude, that shouldn't be, that doesn't make sense. MagnaCut was adopted like instantly. That shit came out, and a year later, everybody was using it. And then Crucible went under. But, which is sad. That really sucks. When did the Osborne 940 come out? No, the 940 came out a while ago. It was introduced at Blade Show in 2000. It's 25 years old. Exactly. It's a quarter of a century old. I'm going to make some of you feel old when I say that. It makes me feel old too. No, I can agree with that. Not everybody likes it, but it's a good blade shape. Yeah, a knife channel. Let me pull some ugly knives out real quick. Don't worry. I've got the ugly shit. I don't fix them, but I clean them. We got like $500 on the table already. Yep, Para 3 is a clean knife. And Maximate. Shit's actually easy to sharpen. With the stuff that I have. I've got the right stuff for it, so thanks to Aiden. It's been my carry for the last week. Too narrow? Spay blade? I'm not sure about that. And the reason why I say, oh shit, no, you're right. Don't worship it. I never liked the bug out. It's too cheap. I'll worship whatever I like, thank you very much. Which is nothing at the moment, but. Well, Spyderco is always coming out with different steels. I don't particularly like Benchmade either. That's why I pick on them so much. Because they're overpriced. And I'll be honest when I say that. Nope, I don't worship Jesus. I don't worship anything. I have my reasons. The size of it, fine. Yeah, sure, I'll agree with that. But, yeah, the bug out, the original bug out with the FRN scales is cheap. Right now, well, I need you to consider this. The Osborne, the Benchmade Osborne 940 was designed by, what was he, a rancher? Yeah, he's a rancher. It makes sense. I think the best knife at Harbor Freight is this one. The next best is the $10 one. Okay, so let's see. I've been trying to answer everybody's thing. So the Osborne, or no, the Bug Out. Right now, the base model Bug Out in there's only one color left that is 170. Every other one is 180 for a full size Bug Out. Right? You're getting FRN scales, which, why not? You won't carry shit from Harbor Freight? They're not bad, okay? But you're paying $200 for S30V and FRN after tax. It's basically 200. It's not worth it. I appreciate it. Sen, SEN or Sen. But yeah, the Bug Out is way overpriced. And then when you go for the higher end models, it just gets worse and worse. I think there's one in aluminum and M390 for like 350 or something. It's stupid. When that No, I wouldn't pay for a Benchmade these days either. If I'm getting a Benchmade, it's used. You won't catch me buying a new Benchmade. This has blade play. Let's fix that real quick. Yeah, they used to be around 110. 110 right now. Let's see. S30V FRN 3-inch blade. 3.5 or is it 3? So yeah, this got blade play. A little bit of wiggle to it. So we're going to try and fix that real quick. Yeah, Benchmades are off the table at this point. When I'm thinking of a knife, I'm not even considering them. They don't come into the conversation at all. Unless we're talking about overpriced stuff, then we talk about them. So now I sound like a snob when I say I don't even touch 14C for the most part. Yeah, I don't think I'm going to be able to get rid of that blade play. Well, looks like it needs new handles. I'll have that done eventually. Or I'll just sell it to another pawn shop for more than I bought it for. Unless somebody in chat wants it. I don't like 14C for one reason. Edge retention. The shit that I like has insane edge retention. Hence the Maximate. I paid 15. And I didn't buy it from a pawn shop. I bought it from one of my buddies, so. I'm not cutting much of anything. I just like edge retention. Exactly. At this point, I don't know. I don't know a whole lot about micarta. This one needs polishing. The DLC coating needs polishing. Anyway, Daily Knife. I gotta remember that. You got an Instagram page. I'll look you up real quick. Uh, I I really want to end the stream because I'm getting tired. Or not tired, I'm hungry. I'm not tired. And it's 3 a.m. So Spydercos are a little bit wide this way when they're closed. This one has insane edge retention. This one's pretty wild too. I gotta look this guy up first. So give me just a second. You're not wrong. Diarrhea brown is not the color that I'd pick for my Carta. Profile isn't available. Hey, Daily Knife. Either your Instagram's down or your link doesn't work. Crispy Donut Community. That's what CDC stands for. Okay. Oh, Chef Rocky started following me. Awesome. I don't think I've ever seen green micarta. There's going to be like 5 people bringing up names of knives that are green micarta. It's just never popped up on anything I've ever looked at. The Bel Air. I knew somebody's gonna pop up. It's linked on my YouTube page if you're interested, but give me a sec. Just a sec. I'm not trying to go to your Tumblr account. I clicked the back button and it just didn't go back. Okay. So it is on top. It is KO Knives. Whoa, there's a person behind the camera. No way. I appreciate that. It'll load one of these days, I promise. There we go. Yes, open Instagram. Now take 5 minutes to load. Or just open Instagram and don't bring me to my account. Thanks. Freaking turd. That's what I get for having an old phone. I don't know how I got 100 followers on Instagram. It doesn't make any sense. I don't do anything on there. I remember when I hit 50 and I just didn't post shit, and I was wondering where they all came from. Knives, I guess, sent me a message earlier that said, harvest the succulent watch hours. I'm like, that's great. That was perfect. Oh, yep, that person's dead. That's my Instagram for you. Somebody crashes a car and goes flying. I can't even say I'm disappointed. I built my For You page to be the way that it is. Years and years of watching stupid shit, and I'm just not surprised anymore. I don't follow anybody like that on on Instagram. Oh, that's good. YouTube. And thank you for the new sub. I appreciate that. What are we at now? We've got to be at like 15, 20. No, we're getting there though. It'd be nice if there we go. I'm about to start beef with a company. Another company. They're called Mystery Knives. What they do is they send out mystery boxes full of crappy knives. And basically every one of their videos on YouTube says how these knives are banned, they're illegal here, blah 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 blah. And I'm like, shut up. Stop showing crappy knives and quit sending out fake knives. Chicken is a solid source of protein. Anyway, guys, I've been streaming for 4 hours and 17 minutes. So I think I'm going to end it here. I usually stream on Fridays and Saturdays. I am indeed a collector, yes. I'm sitting here playing with a pair of 3. But yep, I stream on Fridays and Saturdays minimum. I've been trying to stream daily. It doesn't always work out, and it's usually at random times. But Fridays and Saturdays are always in the night. It's always like 11 o'clock when I start streaming on those days. Every once in a while, I'll miss a day because I take a nap and then wake up at 4 a.m. Other than that, I stream every Friday and Saturday. I'll try and stream tomorrow. I'm not sure it's going to work out, though. Daily Knife, I appreciate you dropping by. Everybody else, Roadrunner, Lou, you turd, Lou. Henry, appreciate you guys showing up. There's a lot more people. Fishy Fingers Jackson, I like that. Wade, Banks, tons of people in here. But yeah, I'll be sure to check you out if I can find you on Instagram. It didn't want me to find you. Indeed, major turd. Now I'm curious, how many subscribers do I have? Because I started today with under 1,400, or under 1,500. 15, 16. Okay, I'll be sure to check right after the stream and right after I reheat my pizza that I let go cold because I was doing a 4-hour stream. So yeah, you guys have a great rest of your night, morning, day, whatever it is. Appreciate you guys stopping by. Hopefully you have a great rest of your night. I already said that, and we'll see you guys later. Damn, I'm tired.